Hello. Shit. Uh, Apparently it did not show up because I had the loading screen on, but thanks for the tier 1 sub. Easy every time. Appreciate it. Anyways, it's ZOoTR time. The reason for my stream title this time, by the way, if you can't tell already, is that I am playing as lizards. I decided to play as lizards. That's the theme this time. For whatever reason, I just... lizards, I guess. Also, the song is really good. I like this song a lot. This is, it's that one from Sonic R, I think. I gained an appreciation for it because it plays on the default, the first track in what's it called? Sonic Roboblast 2 cart. So like if you're testing custom characters or anything like that, and you just click the first stage that you're on, it's always this one. So it plays this music. There's like an arrangement of it, I'm pretty sure. But also just has like nice chords. I don't know. It's good. Anyways, we need a file name. Goodbye, Eevee. I'm thinking, okay, you ever think about the Pokemon Skrelp? I'm thinking about Skrelp. Let's do Skrelp in all caps. I really don't like the noises a pot breaking for every time I move the cursor. Okay, no more of that. Skrelp could be fun, however, I don't want to listen to the pot breaking noise anymore. So I'm gonna go with Skrelp. But it's Skrelp in my heart. I think maybe it's spelled Skrelp and it's pronounced Skrelp. Can we go with that? Okay. I'm trying to think, do I have any other weird settings? I hope I don't have any weird settings from last time, from like a month ago, because if I do, I don't remember them and I haven't changed them. Alright, 3, 2, 1, boop. There, I'm a lizard. Please, graveyard text, get out of the way. I'm trying to be a lizard. Fortunately, it doesn't come with funny noises, which I'm kind of sad about, if I'm being real. Oh, and it's daytime. I can't even move the graves. That's so sad. Oh yeah, I was thinking about what rabbits do. You know when they like just kind of wiggle their nose up and down and just like sniff, 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 sniff? That was my intent. That's why it says hello, sniff, sniff, sniff on the title screen. It is a thing you can customize in Randomizer. It's seed dependent. Yay, I got a stick. Do you ever think about rabbits? You'll never guess what I do sometimes. It could be bunny related. I suppose it could also be like dog related. Or cat related. Lots of animals like to go hello, sniff, sniff, sniff. But I was specifically envisioning the thing that rabbits do. Let's go check if we have to hurt spiders in this run. Fingers crossed we don't. Not because I have like particular qualms against... Oh god, slingshot. Okay. Not because I have particular qualms against hurting Skulltulas, but because I hate hunting them down. So if there's no good reward for them, then I don't need to do it. Sounds like I only need 10. Oh. Shit, I'm used to the DK64 controls. I just tried to press the C buttons to rotate my camera. Can't do that in this game. Like, there isn't really anything else I can do in the daytime as a child. Yeah, I'm like hard locked into the DK64 grind set at this point. Oh my god, the little flute! Oh my god, it's a little flute! I don't think that's even a headcanon. I think that is canon that they were cursed because they were assholes. Like that's like, it was like a A curse of greed, I'm pretty sure. Because they're like a extremely rich family. I'm pretty sure that is actually the lore. I could be wrong. Yeah, I haven't read their dialogue in a long while either because I hate them and I hate looking at them and being around them. I know it's like a... I know it's something along those lines in Majora's Mask. It's like a guy who like tried to go into one of the houses looking for treasure and got cursed or something. He's the one that gives you the Mask of Truth. I liked the Twilight Princess version if only because it meant that I didn't have to look at Skulltulas. Which, as I've stated, I do hate to look at. Jordan. Okay, I just tried to press R to center the camera behind me as well. That's also not a thing in this video game. I'm telling you, 101%ing DK64 really changes a person. It's like trauma, but in my case, like just like extremely neutral trauma. Like I don't feel like negatively about it. But it did change the way that my brain functions while holding an N64 controller. What spiders don't I have? I should go to the graveyard first, actually. I really do wish I could change the, oh my god, my eyes light up in the dark. That's fun. I wish I could change the voice to a, oh, I walked in fast enough that it's don't pay time. I don't have any money. Shit. Well, let's hope that we find it in one of the graves. I didn't think Dompe was going to be here. I didn't account for this. Well, I did need a stick. It's not like a useless thing to pick up. I can use a stick. There's a shield up there. It would be nice to have. Fortunately, by the time that I can reach it, I will probably have already found one. Really enjoying the lizard flute. I do wish that I had manually set my ocarina sound to be like the whistle sound or something. It's kind of a whatever percent randomizer. It's not necessarily going to be like super efficient or anything, but yeah, it's the goal is to kill cannon. There's a I think there's a rules command. Yeah, like exclamation point ZOoTR. I haven't changed it since last time, so there should be like whatever settings I have now. Aha. I will grave rob to get money for the grave robbing tour. $5, please. Oh, they're going to kill me. Okay. Hey, Dompe, get over here quick. Dompe, Dompe. Good, yeah, just dig on this path, it's fine. Oh, wait, I didn't actually want you to do that. Shit. Well, more money, I guess. Not everything. Here, hold on a sec. I can put in the command as well. There you go. Most things are randomized, but I don't have like Skulltula tokens, locations randomized, or like the contents of like pots and crates and stuff. Like there's a lot of stuff you can shuffle that I don't. But it's like an option if I really wanted it. I thought the FOV changes slightly when you're in low health, like it zooms in a little bit. Oh yeah, I like having bomb chews in Logic, because it usually prompts the game to give me bomb chews, and I like using them. So, and also I think in the current version of the thing, I can find actual like bomb chew drops. Like if I have bomb chews in my inventory, I can find refills like in pots and grass and stuff, which is always nice. Yeah, and cow sanity is good too. No, I mean there is logic. Like there's, when you talk about like everything being randomized, there's like speedrunners who play no logic, which means that the game is not guaranteed to be beatable, just in general, but also like certainly not without glitches. I can't do anything with that down there. Actually, is there anything I can do here without Grom bracelet or like a sword or anything? I don't think so. What am I doing here? Why do I always come up here? That was Tetris, yeah. Tetris, like, statistically tends to come up a lot in these randomized music seeds because I think there's like 3 or 4 different like variations of Tetris music in the shuffle. Because there's like 2 different versions of the Tetris A theme, and then there's also like Tetris B theme, and maybe another one. I don't know. Yeah, that one was B theme. I know that. I was just trying to remember like the I don't know was directed at I don't remember if there's a 4th one. Hold on a second, I'm gonna hydrate. Oh no, I don't have bunny hood. That means I actually get attacked by skeletons at night. Crazy. I'm really fascinated with whatever it was that they did with the Lizalfos' tail. Because it does seem like it swings when I walk, so I wonder if they rigged it to the torso or something. Yeah, this is pretty good town music, actually. Can't buy that. Okay. I'm trying to think what that music is. I recognize that. It's definitely from something I've played. Honestly, probably Metroid. Considering how small the Lizalfos is, I fully expect this is not going to fit me. No, I know that's the Spider-Man 2 song. I mean the song in the shops. Yeah, this is really good, actually. From this angle, really good. Really liking what I'm seeing visually here. Not so much from the back, or even from the front, but from the side, oh, that's good. That's the good stuff. Oh no! Never mind, I lied earlier. I was actually just regular style traumatized by DK64. It just didn't hit me until I heard this music. Well done! Oh, good. Wait, why didn't I get frozen? Ah. Nice of them to wait till I was outside, I guess. Prelude and Water Temple, neat. I hope I don't have to go there, but, you know, I guess it's there if I want it. Let's, I guess, run to the castle and check these. Gossip stones. May as well. Great. I'm okay with it not having extremely loud booing. Can you imagine if Beaver Bother had extremely loud booing? Because I think it's only the combat ones that have that. Oh, don't worry, I'm Skrull. Couldn't possibly have predicted that was the joke that particular gossip stone would make, but I was ready. As long as you have Pokemon, you'll never be unprepared. Remember this. This also applies if you are Pokemon. In hindsight, it would have made more sense if I'd picked like a lizard Pokemon for this, but oh well. It could have been Charmander. Did either of these shops have a shield? I wasn't paying attention when I was in them. Right, we get the dog to come with me. Stones giving useless text? Yeah, they're junk hints. Those have always been there. They're just like not super common. Because they're like kind of unlucky if you get them, I guess, like as opposed to getting an actual good hint. Alright, let's see if I have a cool shield. No, my irregular model skeleton. Oh my god, wait. It's like just a regular Hylian shield, but there's like blood on it. My god. Yeah, the hero has perished. It's lizard time. I felt like I remembered something like that from when I tested this model like months ago. But I thought it was on the Deku shield. So now I'm wondering what the Deku shield is. Also, I think the irregular model skeleton refers to the adult Link model that I have. I'm pretty sure this one's race legal. It doesn't matter because I'm not racing against anyone. I want to say the song is from Twilight Princess. No, it's you. I can just sort of tell. And you. Back a little bit deeper so you can tell. Hey, it's Greg. Got the lucky penny. Yeah, I think that song's from Twilight Princess. I want to say it is. Oh, nice. Very cool of Macy and Lacey, particularly Macy. Yeah, cow sanity means that the cows, instead of giving you milk when you play a song for them, each of them has like one actual item they can give you. I feel like I meant to disable this fanfare. If you want the milk, you just play it again after you've already gotten their item. What is this Is this like the Twilight battle music? It sounds like fucking Resident Evil basement. Alright, and it's entirely emanating out of that girl. I'm gonna leave now. This is uncomfortable. Okay, well that's another one I gotta take out of my rotation then, I guess. It's like the Twilight Princess, like, Twilight Beast battle music. Keeps eating my left C input. No, I'm pretty sure it is actually the Twilight Princess battle. I can check. Just pull up the cosmetic log while talking to this cow. Ooh, very cool. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I'll skip that. Where we're going, we don't need hearts, I say. Fully expecting to die in within the next 20 minutes. Okay, Lon Ranch. It is in fact Twilight Battle. What is the shop theme? I need to know. Trying to look at two things at once. It is the Sea of Trees from Four Swords. I feel like I've made that mistake before, actually. Hey, nice. Yeah, we're finding all sorts of stuff randomly. That's good. Very cool. That's exactly one check that I can go do as Young Link. Oh, I really like that as a fanfare. That's really good. Should also check what's under, what the underground music is. I think grotto themes are inside the Deku Tree theme. Should make that Oracle of Ages, Sea of No Return. Yeah, that was the Smash Bros. Like level complete, like the single player mode theme. Okay, I want to go hit up Kokiri Forest, and then I'm gonna run to Gerudo Valley and take care of the cow check there and fly with the chicken and stuff, and then I'll ride the river down to the lake and go check the diving check. Okie doke. Meowdy regardless. There's a mini game in the lake bottle, yeah. And there's also, if I have enough money, there's 3 Deku Scrubs there that I can talk to. Hey, okay, cool. I don't actually need Skulltulas now then. That'll just give me a slingshot upgrade. Very cool. Well, I do have the slingshot, so I may as well equip that. I'm faster than a large rock. I'm so freaking fast. Hey, cool. And it's kind of pink. Love that for me. Fortunately, I can't equip it just yet, but eventually that'll be an option. Yeah, if they're in a gold chest, then they're definitely like always going to be some kind of major item. It's just a matter of whether or not it's like actually helpful to me or not. Come on, be actual bomb shoes. No. For context, I can only buy bomb shoes if they are... I can only buy bomb shoes if they are listed as special offer. Because that means they're like a randomized item check. Okay, go into the woods real quick. There's not a lot I can do in the woods. I can do some things in the woods. Also because this is here and I always forget. Oh, nice. Hey, I can just use that to skip what I was about to do, actually. The Lost Woods theme, I've definitely heard this before, like gotten this before, and I can't remember what it is. It's Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Bringer of Chaos Ultimate is the name of it, apparently. So that's that about that. out from this direction, because then we can check all the gossip stones on top of the maze. And ignore most of the maze also. Deku Shield can be found in Kokiri Forest? Boy, I wish I knew where that was, because I thought I got all those checks. Wait, hold on, what did that say? Fish bottle, like Hylia. Oh, that's okay, no time for dogs. I have the bow, I have the hook shot, and I have the song. Technically, I also need strength to beat the Forest Temple, though. I can't beat the Forest Temple without... I need at least the Goron bracelet so that I can push the blocks in the one room. That reminds me, actually, I really wish that somebody would... hey, there we go. It's not in Kokiri Forest, though. They did lie to me. I wish that someone would rig the Dinosaur Planet beta models for, like, Crystal and Fox. I would play as Crystal very frequently if she was available in this. Dinosaur Planet Crystal is so fucking cute. Do I have any other warp songs or just that one, huh? Oh wait, I can use the, what am I doing? I have the scale. I can use this to get to the river. I also have the slingshot. I forgot this entire section of the woods. It looks like my head is on backwards because of this hood and the way that my head is modeled to the textures. Yeah, so we got like half of the Goron lullaby. No, never mind. Come on. Wolflink is pretty good. Right here. Great news, you can see Bunny Link right now. Look in the corner of the screen. Joking aside, though, I do think it'd be cool if they brought back Bunny Link as like a thing in the games. Let's visit some frogs real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna visit frogs and obtain money from them, except I think my wallet max is 200 right now, so we're not gonna do this more than once. Dragon Kazooie may have been formative for me. I always thought Dragon Kazooie was really cool. Dragon Kazooie, I feel like, was when I was like, I got really into drawing dragons, but particularly like kind of non-standard dragons. Like I liked dragons that were kind of like bird-like or horse-like. Talk to me. I don't want to pay $60 or $20, actually. You may be shocked to hear that from me. Damn it. Oh, I tried to press R to center my view behind me. You know, like Donkey Kong. Those are arrows. Might be more efficient to come back here as an adult, to be honest. But I'm like halfway here with the chicken already, so let's do this. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna write that down real quick. I can hold up to 30 nets. This is true of me in real life, too. They aren't very big. I can hold a whole lot of them in my hands. Many people wish that they had the ability to hold as many nets as I can. It's kind of a unique talent, highly coveted, very sought after. I do great in job interviews. Also on the a dragon can be anything thing, did you know that in the... I believe it's in the King James translation of the Bible, probably other ones too. There are like multiple mentions of dragons, but in each case, it's like a different thing that was translated to dragon for some reason. So in one case, like, I think a dragon was like some kind of mammal. Like it was like some kind of bison or buffalo or something, I think, maybe. Not a buffalo, I guess, but it was some kind of like... I want to say it was some kind of like bovid of some kind. And then there was like I know specifically there's one that like where it's translated to dragon, it's like actually like a whale or some kind of like big fish or ocean creature, which is funny. Yeah, Behemoth and Leviathan, but like they did like theoretically refer to like actual creatures and not like mythological things. So yeah, that's your Oh fuck yeah. Hey, this is perfect because in that one Banjo Jiggies of Time hack, the music for Desert Colossus actually on the other end of the Gerdo Valley actually plays an arrangement of this. This is Dancing Dragon Dungeon from Oracle of Seasons, I believe. I am unfortunately known for my Bible facts, but only when they're funny. Oh, sick. I can't hold that, but I appreciate it anyway. I'll throw it on the ground now, but like politely. Actually, you know what? I think in fiction what I did there is that cow handed me a $200 thingamabob, and I took the other $200 out of my wallet and threw those on the ground so that I could accept this cow's gracious gift. This song whips, though. I love this song so much. Hello. Hey, Boomerang. Sick. I can do all kinds of things as young Link now. I can do it once. Now if I play a song for the cow, I will get a bottle of milk, except I won't because I don't have a bottle. I might get a bottle soon though. There's supposed to be a fish bottle at the lake. I was working on a cover of the, or like a, yeah, I guess just a cover of the Dancing Dragon dungeon theme. Not that long ago, like last year, I think. Around the time that I played the Oracle games. It was neat. I just, like, wasn't feeling particularly inspired with it because it's a pretty simple song. So that guy stole $10 from me. Yes. The Zora's domain being foolish means that there are no major items there. And or that it is not required for progression. Alright, what's in the lake? You know what, I'll pick that up, why not? It's right here. Well, can't help being a fool. Literally more like fart paste, so true. Yeah. Saving my foolishness for later. I do this all the time. Alright, time for lizard fishing, let's go. I recognize this music, what is this? Oh, this is the boat tour theme from Majora's Mask, right? God, that fish is so big next to this tiny lizard. Hey, cool, they let me keep the fish. I get to eat that thing. That fish that weighs like as much as I do. Anything else to do with the lake? I think we're good. Haven't found any explosives, unfortunately, so I can't hit up all the grottos in Hyrule Field, but I think we're pretty much good for young Link checks right now. No, I could technically go to Zora's Fountain, but there's not like anything I could do there right now. Like I can dive through the lake to get there. Oh, the pineapples, they want to hurt me. I would also be saying this if I was allergic to pineapples. Cinematic parallels between this game and the life of someone who is allergic to pineapples. This joke is nothing. Oh, that one actually did leave me alone. I'm kind of impressed. I don't usually do that. I forgot this was the music. God. Alright, it's time to grow up. Theme of Skrull. Okay, it's time to become a bigger, more powerful lizard. Cool. Sad that it doesn't keep the same shield, but I guess these are probably, like, these models aren't made by the same person. This one I think is from, this is a Majora's Mask Dinolfos. Yeah, what does my mirror shield look like that? Oh, that is the mirror shield. That's why that looks different. Okay, cool. Did in fact evolve. Lizalfos into Dinolfos does actually sound like a Pokemon evolution line, honestly. Like, that's very plausible. Yeah, I'm gonna throw this fish on the ground, okay? Okay. Because I would rather just have a bottle and have it to put things in. I believe that was the Gen 1 Gym Leader / Elite Four music, yeah. Oh wait, I have Big Sword. Oh shit, cool. That doesn't seem like I'm swinging that correctly in the slightest. Kind of sad that the I think my horse is stuck in the earth. Oh, there's like a floating pixel off of my character somewhere. That's weird. That's not what I was trying. I was trying to rotate the camera like DK64 again. I should have just waited. The horse normally spawns over here by this tree. There we go. I just tried to climb on the front of it like Tears of the Kingdom. That's not a thing you can do in this game. Definitely not as much like loving care put into this model swap as the Lizalfos one. I really like all the little like touches they made of the Lizalfos one, but this one's still pretty good. I like the little claws. Oh, he is off center. That's really weird. Oh, sick. Okay, now we can do the forest temple if we want. Let's see, what else can we do at night? Don't really care about the deck cannots, but I can do this. And I believe I can... just go do the graveyard thing, and then I'll make it daytime after that. Aha, no damage though. Love me some good iframes. No damage again. Yeah, I also like the hands on the hip talk pose, it's really funny. Oh, these rolls are really sloppy. It's okay though. Sick. Okay, that's actually really good. Shit, I just soft-locked myself. Okay. Well, it's time to find out where Adult Link's spawn point is. I was supposed to side hop and then side hop back out. Interesting. I mean, hey, I'll take that. That's fine. I can't afford this egg. This is 300, yeah. Let's go here. Go into the woods. Actually, wait, I can't go this way. I can play Minuet though. There's usually an item check here where she teaches you a song, so that's what that was. Whoa, what the hell? My aim is way off. I guess that explains why this model was marked as, like, illegal or whatever. is definitely an irregular skeleton. I also don't have a dot for my hookshot, which is really confusing why that would not be there. Oh, I forgot to keep track, actually. I haven't been counting my ice traps. Good golly, good, daylight savings time sure did change in the middle of the stream, and it now does say on my clock that it is 3:30 in the morning, so that's bewildering. Good music, though. This is what, Shy Guy's Beach, I think? Oh, hi. Yeah, I was thinking about it when I mentioned it in the post. I'm like, I feel like this is going to be the way that some people find out that it's daylight savings time, and that'll be interesting for them, I guess. Alright, this should be my last Skulltula to get a hookshot reward if I feel like, or a hookshot upgrade if I feel like getting that. Wow, the aim is really off-center on this model. I will not be using this one again. I did not think it was going to be as significant. How did I lose all of my health? Well, this game's winner is Ness, so we got that part figured out at least. In case anyone was wondering who this game's winner was. Because yeah, those guys can do 4 hearts of damage to me, but I don't know, like... Don't know why that would have killed me. Oh, because I took ice trap damage outside the dungeon. Ouch. Please don't do that to me. I think this is from Missing Link. I recognize this. Shit, should have side hopped. Hold on, let me pull something up. Let me spool something up real quick for you. Where is it? Where's my folder of sounds that I want? Here we go.
This game's winner is... Ness!
There you go. Hope you enjoy. Not a day has gone by where I've ever regretted having all of the announcer voice lines from Smash 64 in my downloads folder and not deleting it. I don't think he's responsible. I think he does benefit from it. Like, in some sort of way, like, there's, like... My life energy is being sent to him to do his, like, spirit bomb or whatever. I don't know, I never played Earthbound. I have to assume there's a non-zero amount of spirit bombs in it. Please target the goddamn skeleton. Well, then I'll hydrate as soon as I kill the skeleton, or die trying. Target the skeleton is my Sonic OC, by the way. There we go. Okay. Oh, and the canon for why Target the Skeleton got their name is because their parents were just a really big fan of the store. Oh my god, human hand. Oh, I see what you were talking about before now. Oh, that's upsetting. It's like that, okay, this is gonna be like an incredibly specific pull. Does anybody remember, I think it was a bonus feature on, God, what VeggieTales was it? I think it was the bonus one on A Snoodle's Tale, which is one that doesn't even have vegetables. I don't have the key for this dungeon, I can't do this. I forgot the keys are a thing, no. Yeah, so there's a VeggieTales movie called A Snoodle's Tale, which does not actually feature vegetables in the main story, but the little kind of side story does, and it's called The Curious Case of Dr. Jiggle and Mr. Sly. It's like a Jekyll and Hyde thing, except that it's just a guy who dresses up in a like a disguise at night to go out and do disco dancing, so people won't judge him. Overall, not a good VeggieTales. Like, just none of it is particularly good. But the Jekyll and Hyde parody is pretty good, specifically because there's like, they try to do like kind of like a mock horror kind of angle with it, and so they keep doing these like shots of like CGI like human body parts and stuff, like feet in shoes walking down the street, or like a hand checking a pocket watch and stuff. And like, you know, all this anatomy that the vegetable characters wouldn't have. And they show like shots of it, and like it like cuts to like the carrot guy with a mustache, and he just kind of like like shudders, like he's like, what the hell was that, kind of thing. And he's like, the hands, the feet, and that's what the human hand on Dinolfos Link makes me think of. Thank you for indulging my my VeggieTales related tangent. How do I get out of here? I'd like to leave. This place sucks. I'm going home. If they don't, they should. Depending on which Larry Boy it was. The rumor read? Okay, yeah, that's the best one. Great. Actually, wait. No, VeggieTales does have hell. Because the euphemism, or not the euphemism, but like the kind of the stand-in for a character being executed in the Esther one that they did, which was like, that was back when they did like kind of straight up and down like Bible stories and not like original shorts with just like kind of a vague message. I forgot to actually do Kakariko in the daytime. Right, because I soft-locked in the tomb. But anyways, the guy who like betrays the king or the emperor or whatever in Esther, instead of being executed, he is banished to the Isle of Perpetual Tickling. And there's like a door slams open, and like a hooded figure with like a long like feather duster comes through as like terrifying organ music plays. And then the guy like chases him out the door as he like screams in terror, and it's like kind of unnerving actually. Despite the fact that they try to make it like kind of silly. Back to this music again, by the way. Oh god. Cannot aim at this thing. It's like just so slightly off, and it's really like making me overthink it. Music's not helping either. Yeah, anyway, so that's my theory, is that the Isle of Perpetual Tickling is the, VeggieTales hell. Aha, the save. We got up before the music ended. Well done. Do I have 10 Skulltulas? Let's go pick up the seed bag, and then we never have to talk to the spiders again. Yeah, no. VeggieTales in general is just like wild. Like, it's like, if you can get past the fact that it's kind of like, you know, weird Christian shit, it's like really entertaining sometimes. And honestly, sometimes the way that the weird Christian shit is like implemented so like haphazardly and at like complete like tonal contrast with whatever it is actually going on, it ends up being like, yeah, just kind of generally really entertaining, I think. I wouldn't recommend that like someone goes out of their way to go watch VeggieTales, I guess, like for like their own like entertainment purposes. I think that would be ill-advised. I think it'd be fun to do it with like friends. Like I have gone and watched the VeggieTales Rumor Read movie in a call with friends, some of whom had never seen any VeggieTales before, and that was, damn it, I've never messed that up before. That's not true, I've definitely messed that up before. Yeah, we watched the Rumor Read movie in call, and it was pretty good. It was like literally like not a single point for most of the movie where like any sort of Christianity was like mentioned, like there was no talk of God or anything. And then at like the very end, because they realized like how little it has to do with religion, there's like an epilogue where like Larry Boy and Alfred are like sitting in like the totally not Batcave at the computer, like doing a little afterword talking about like the moral of the story and how it relates to some Bible verse or something, because they could not for the life of them work it into the story in a coherent way. Oh my god, my friend in like grade school had the VeggieTales Backyard Barbecue sing-along CD and tried to show it to me, and I'm like, this is nothing. I don't enjoy this. Yeah, I'll take 100 rupees for the Megaton Hammer, sure. Haven't found any keys yet. Yeah, he tried to show me the VeggieTales CD, and I was like, nothing here is good or what I'm looking for from VeggieTales. This is just a Christian rock CD, and I cannot stand Christian rock. Like, I was Mormon, we didn't do that shit. We sang like hymns, like choir type stuff. It was very jarring to me to learn that like other churches had like a band with like a drum kit and stuff, like talking about, yeah, we've got a drummer for our church, he's a cool guy, his name is Trent. Like I have the Goron bracelet, so I can technically do most of Dodongo's Cavern. Let's go stop the rolling mini scrap real quick. Christian rock would be a good name for a stuntman. That's kind of cool. I think it'd be a good name for like a lot of different things. I think it'd be funny to have like a... Oh my god, hey wait. Hey, if I ever get around to playing D&D again, I know what I'm playing. I'm gonna play a dwarf cleric named Christian Rock. Damn it. Should have thrown it. Hey, I did. Help, Sprout. The pirates who don't do anything are pretty good when they show up in other things. The pirates who don't do anything movie is not good. In fact, I would say it is actively very bad. Oh boy. A Hugi Rupai. Okay. Well, I need those bomb shoes, but I do know a place I can get money. I know the gimmick is just that they like randomize the vowels in the words in order to get like the fake items in shops, but I think it'd be really funny if they could also just like throw some other letters in there occasionally. I would personally really appreciate seeing like an H in there, just for the off chance that I got a Hugh Rupai, like the dad from Jimmy Neutron. I think I have a relative named Hugh as well. I'm drawing a blank on what relative they are to me currently, but I know I have a relative named Hugh somewhere in my family tree. Hope you enjoy 6 seconds of Tetris B theme. Wait, I have the hammer. Let's check these, because they might have, like, money in them. You know, if they don't, I need money to do these checks, so... Cool, so that was just like straight up a waste of money then. Listen, as we've discussed, I have the ability to hold 30 knots. This is something that I'm capable of doing. It's one of my many talents. Everyone's talking about my ability to hold 30 knots. Cool, that came with 10 bomb chews as well. I'm unfortunately out of money though, so I can't go buy the whatever the giant's knife item is, although I can check what it is. Because he will tell me. That's a setting you can enable. just gonna open this up. I think it actually also opens it for child, which is funny because that's not how time travel works. This game is very inconsistent about how, like, any sort of continuity with the time travel stuff works. Sometimes the Song of Time blocks are, like, actually somewhere else in the past, and then you come back, or you come into the future, and you can, like, summon them into their correct place as adult. Other times they are definitely not there if you enter an area as child or vice versa. So hi. Okay, so I already have the good version of that, so I don't want that. But I appreciate the thought, I guess. Cool. Now I can hold lots of nuts and I can hold sticks, and that's something that I couldn't do in real life. I don't think I could hold 20 sticks. I think that's too many. Which does mean that this lizard is now superhuman. I gotta play more ROM hacks of this. I heard, I don't think I'll pay $200 for $5, actually. That seems like a scam. That's like some, like, Nigerian prince email type shit. You actually only need 2 bunnies to set up a bun network. They have like antennae that people sometimes mistake for ears, and they function like a Wi-Fi router. Right, so we got a hammer, we got bomb shoes, we got the Goron bracelet. We should be able to beat this dungeon, no problem. I don't know. Rabbits are pretty good at flopping. It's hard to say. The exact amount of flopping does vary from model to model. We go. Grab a brush, put on a little makeup. Hey, magic. I can do this. It still looks extremely incorrect with this scythe. I don't know why they rigged it like this. I'm just gonna switch to this because it's actually faster to... Oh my god, I remember when I was one of these. No, lop-eared rabbits have more processing power. which isn't a thing for routers typically, but they're like kind of like a... This metaphor is getting away from me. You successfully bamboozled me, good work. What I will say is I think lop-eared rabbits have probably like shorter reception range, but can handle more bandwidth. You can connect more devices to them without like losing connection speed. I think that's what bandwidth does. I'm not like a server maintenance tech. Hey, cool. I draw pictures on the internet and sometimes I play video games. I'm too poor. Well, I have to go find something to kill to get money. There's so many business scrubs in this dungeon. These guys always drop bombs, so they're like functionally worthless to me as well. Are these all enemies, or... Yeah, the other ones are just regular. Okay. I'm playing as a Dinolfos. Specifically the Majora's Mask version, I think. They have a different version in this game. Okay, I'll have to remember to go hit up the scrub in the lobby again. I almost forgot I could just like pick up bomb flowers, and like that's just like a thing that I can do. In fact, the thing that you were intended to do in this room, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I recently watched a friend of mine play through this game like vanilla for the first time, which was interesting. And I do mean interesting. That was like partially sarcastic, but also not. It was a lesson in learning patience for me that I think I came out of a stronger and better person. But also it was really interesting because like there's so much of this game that I didn't realize, like I just completely forgotten how it like normally is supposed to function. Like, oh, I don't know how you normally get through this room or what items you normally have when you get here, because I always come in here as like adult Link or run through it backwards, or I have like hover boots or things like that. Oh, I missed. Oh, not down the ladder, come on.
Miss!
Thank you. I'm not gonna blame this one on the lizard. I think this is just a hard jump to make and I always mess it up, and it's been a while since I've figured out the setup for it. You have to get like the right angle to be able to do it without hover boots. Come on. Actually, real quick, let's check. What is on here? Shoutouts to the awesome Zelda 2 reference when you get hit by a spike trap in this game for some reason. Okay, so I don't have regular bombs, so I'm not going to be able to bomb jump, which means I'm going to have to go back around and do that anyway. So I may as well just come in here and do this room real quick. Unless the off chance that I can get a good angle to hookshot that chest, but I don't think I can reach it from here, I feel like. Oh my god, I did it. I had a feeling the hitbox might be big enough to reach. And now I can definitely reach everything because it's the long shot. Yeah, baby. Gaming. I have to say, after playing a lot of like ZOoTR Randomizer, it really makes every other game feel very limited in terms of what sort of bullshit I can get up to when I don't have like the intended items or moves or whatever. But it's fun when I can still cheat a little bit. This is ultimately my desire for games. Like, I don't even want to speedrun, I just want to learn how to cheat things. My inner Wario. Or Waluigi, I guess. My inner Waluigi. Alright, let's go hit up that Deku Scrub real quick and then we'll go to the boss. It'd be really cool if the Deku Scrub was like, hey, for $10, I will give you a bomb bag. Why did I go this way? There's like a platform right here I can take. Oh, sick. Now I can buy whatever I want, I guess. Really would like Navi to stop howling in here. It's kind of obnoxious, there's a lot of echo. I should actually equip my big sword now. So that will allow me to kill the boss hilariously quickly, if I recall correctly. I think it might be one shot. Yeah, she moves when I target an enemy, and she howls like a wolf when... howls like a wolf when she wants to tell me something. Hey, another major item, cool. Nice. I really appreciate that they rotated the model for the letter in a bottle so you can tell it apart from the other bottle items. Well, yeah, it's daylight savings time tonight for those who celebrate. Never mind. Okay. We'll get him next time. So we didn't actually end up saving any time with the sword, unfortunately. Oh, that doesn't even kill it one shot, really? Okay. lot of lizard duels happening in here. Hey, congratulations on the first use of the Komodo hype emote that I actually feel is warranted. I've never particularly liked Komodo hype or the fact that it's overtaken PogChamp, but that's pretty good. Yeah. Let's go up the mountain. Actually, I don't need to do that. There's a chest up the mountain I can go get, though. I mean, Old Spice existed at the time that this game came out. They didn't have, like, the, you know, meme ads or anything. They hadn't hired, like, Terry Crews or that, like... I can't remember the name of the guy before that. I want to say it was Mohammed something. Forget the last name, though. The guy in the towel who was like, look at your man, now back to me. No, look, now back to your man, now back to me. Which to me feels like the first time I can recall in my life that like there was sort of a culture around like thinking an ad was funny and like referencing it. Like I know that's not the first time in history that that's happened. It feels like the first time in my life that it was ever relevant. Anyways, it's cow time. Let's go visit. I believe this is Greta. What's the name of this cow? Oh, nice. That's very good, because we're going up the mountain and there are 2 fairies up there. It's time to do the lizard shuffle. Graveyard. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure I found something important there already, but... Didn't they have to, like, change the... Like, the license expired and they had to change the Death Stranding product placements to something generic? Yeah. Because a friend was playing that in call recently, and I remember having a bit of a laugh about that. Nice. Oh, shit, I shouldn't be taking notes. There's a timer. Whoopsie. Oh, daytime. Hello. Why can't I break open this wall with this? Is there like just a really small hitbox? Or is this one that I have to use bombs for? Tell me your wisdom. Alright, cool. Won't bother with Goron, but that's great.
Or breaky. this very tense moment.
Oh, there's a whole bunch of people. Hello. Welcome. What is up on the... Cool, nothing. Oh, I didn't open this when I was on the... When I was on the other side. That's fine, I can jump from here, right? That's not what I was trying to do. Howdy. The rando's going okay. I haven't been able to do any dungeons yet except for Dodongo's Cavern. Because I have not found a single key ring. Okay, actually I don't think I can do this. Sorry, Peace Walker had product placement where you develop Mountain Dew and Doritos. Okay, this might kill me in a second. I do have double damage on. I may be crushed by a rock and perish. That was fall damage? Okay, well I have a fairy apparently, so we're good. It's arguably funnier that their product placement doesn't exist in the English version. Why are these all rupees? These are like always hearts. What are we doing here? That's so weird. I could have sworn those are always supposed to be hearts. Anyways, let's go to the woods. Are the, like, are Doritos and Mountain Dew, like, that big in Japan? I didn't realize that there was, like, a huge market for them over there. Wait, that's not what I was trying to do. Forgot I unequipped my long shot. Oh wait, I don't have the red tunic, I can't do this. I could go buy one, but that seems like a bad use of my money at this point. It's fine, I'll do that room later if it's important. Go there, go into the woods, it's woods time for you. Guess I can do all these bomb checks in the woods. I'm just playing Minuet again. I was really just eating my inputs on the Ocarina tonight. Oops. I thought I swerved. I did not. Yeah, I gotta say, out of all the problems with this model, probably the most glaring one is the fact that there's like no reticle for the hookshot. Like that really is bad. It's fine because I'm like... Why is this one not appearing? There we go. It's really precise. Yeah, like it's fine because I know what I'm doing, but like I mostly rely on the dot to tell me when something is like in range or not. put the heart on it and everything. Can't believe it deceived me like this. And that's one of the vanilla ice traps too, because those are the ones that don't call you a fool. Those are the ones that are in the spirit temple, I believe. I feel like I'm hitting about the amount that I usually do, to be honest. I do have them on, like, I think extra ice traps or like ice trap onslaught. It's whatever the whatever the setting is that adds like extra ones actively. Oh yeah, I do actually. It is blue fire arrows. They do count for that. I'm gonna go that way because I do actually have. I have the scale and I have Zelda's Lullaby, so I can go into. Go to the river from here. Trying to think if there's anything that I can do with blue fire. I mean, I guess I can just go use the blue fire arrows and cheese Ice Cavern and see if I find anything cool in there. This Ocarina is doing some really messed up things to this Dinolfos' torso. They just kind of jammed in there. Oh, hell yeah. Phantom Hourglass jams. Which I do mean fully jokingly. Phantom Hourglass has a lot of things going for it, and the music is not really one of it. Not one of them. Oh, hey, that's like a yeah, I'll buy this. And then I can buy the, I can fill my wallet back up for free. Oh, is that what that is? It is the Gomez Scythe, you're right. I was trying to think where it seemed familiar from. I'm used to it being a lot bigger. I think that's what threw me off. Wait, is it the Gomez Scythe or is it? I thought the Gomez Scythe had bats on it. Okay, Zora's Domain is nothing, so this won't give us anything, but I will still talk to him for fun, I guess. So there's somewhere in this game. It's like the oh, okay, cool. The Spirit Temple in this game has like scythes in it. There's like the spinning statues and stuff. I don't see what's down there. Also don't see what's over here. Arrows. Wait, I was gonna go through Goron City and go hit up that other fairy fountain. Well, I hope that's not important. God, I love how the sunglasses just do not align to that emote at all. Kills me every time. Hello. Wrapping up the Gomez discussion, I suppose it like absolutely does make the most sense that it would be the Gomez scythe, considering this is also the Majora's Mask Dinolfos model. Yeah, exactly. She's being cool and she definitely knows how to wear them. I think I've drawn my persona in sunglasses before. I'm not certain. Some nice Pokemon music, very cool. Sick. Oh, that one's very good, yeah. Yeah, wait, when I do jump slashes with this, is it still, it's still sideways. Why did they align it like this? Why do I not just hook it forward? Like, no, this isn't the room I wanted to go in. The most annoying thing about this dungeon is if I don't find a bomb bag in here somewhere, then I'm going to have to actually do the sliding block puzzle, and I'm not super enthused about that. That one almost works. Currently Link is a Dinolfos, which are the fire-breathing lizard enemies from both of the N64 games. Oh hey, those are keys. And those are keys. I don't care about those, I just want the chest. Yeah, actually I don't even need to grab the fire, I'm fine. We'll have to be a little bit careful with my my magic count though. There aren't a lot of pots in this dungeon from what I recall. This is just it's a randomizer, so I can swap out models all the time as I see fit. Doesn't really affect the experience, but yeah, it's just a randomizer of the vanilla game. It's not a ROM hack or anything really. I mean, I guess my definition of randomizer is a ROM hack, but you know what I mean. That looks like there's nothing in that chest. So back we go. The music is kind of loud. I like it, but it's kind of loud. That oboe is just like a little bit. Or clarinet. Okay, getting thoroughly turned around. I believe it's this way. Yeah. It is like sideways. Wherever I swing it, it's like always going the wrong direction. Yeah, if I had a bomb bag, I could cheese this entire room and just ignore all the silver rupees and everything for the most part. Or I'd have to still get the silver rupees to open the door, but like... As I've stated previously, I love cheating. I do like being able to bomb jump to get through this room. Oh yeah, you can make sights in that game. I mean, like, the way that you make them isn't it that you, like, you use, like, a silver Lizalfos, horn? Or is there a different scythe than that I'm not thinking of? I believe they're silver, because the black Lizalfos horns are like a jagged sword blade. Like most of them make a curved single-edged sword. Right, now I have to remember how this puzzle actually is meant to work. I think it's this. Yeah, specifically the silver Lizalfos horn has like a red scythe edge to it. So they are one of the best weapons in the game as far as attachments for blades. This is Opalucid City from Pokemon Black and White, I believe. Oh no, scary boss fight. Okay, this bow is like fully through my arm. Anyway, scary boss fight over. It's not super modern Pokemon. I would consider, like, at this point, Black and White, like, kind of the last, like, classic Pokemon, being the last, like, 2D one. I don't think I can get out of this room this way. That's okay. Yeah, blue Lysol horn is nice for if you want to make, like, katanas and stuff. It does look very cool on a lot of weapons. Coolest one, though, if you want a katana, is the silver Lynel blade horn, I think. Which, when I streamed the game, I used that as my, like, Master Sword attachment for the final boss. And it did look very cool, and it did way too much damage. Because that one's like a katana blade, but it's even bigger, and it has, like, golden, like, swirls and inlay on it. It's really nice. It's like black, silver, and gold. Wait, hey, there's a gossip stone here. Cool. Don't know where I'd be without that information. Another funny monster horn in Tears of the Kingdom that I feel is, like, really underappreciated is I really like the blue Moblin horn being, like, it's designed so that if you put it on, like, a club or a two-handed weapon, or actually a one-handed weapon for that matter, just anything other than a spear, it becomes a pickaxe. I also like, I don't know, I heard some people say they really didn't like it. I think the silver Moblin horn is also cool. Which, it's a little bit more abstract, but it does turn it into like a big hammer with like the hook part on the back and the smashing part on the front. It's kind of reminiscent of the Megaton hammer. It may have been intentional. Oh my god, wait, hey, we can go see Yuri. We have everything we need to go visit the most important and rare cow. Yeah, the whips, I will say, do get, like, obsolete pretty quickly. Like, they're so uncommon to have. And, like, typically you need them for, like, crafting and, like, armor upgrades. A lot of those use, lizard tails. I'd imagine the silver Lizal whips are like probably pretty good. But I would never use one because it's like just not an efficient use of resources for something that's going to break. Alright, what's up, Yuri? This cow's name is Yuri, by the way. Thank you, Yuri. Hubris. You cannot boost across this bridge. You have to do it perfectly if you want to do that. I don't like that my horse is making weird, like, child gasping noises. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of waiting till morning because I want to be able to hear the Dancing Dragon Dungeon music again. There we go. Because I love this song. Cool. Love to get a wallet at some point. That'd be nice. In the meantime, I will go do horseback archery, I guess. And then Gerudo Training Grounds, because I have most of the things I need for that. All I'm really missing are boots and Song of Time. Song of Time would be great, but I have long shots, so I can do most of the things in there. Ready for minigame music? Wait, no, this will be different minigame music. Hold it. Oh, it's Fire Emblem. What's that? I say having my aim be kind of off is really not helping with this one. I only need the second prize, so not gonna worry about it. Let's see, is there a big chest up there? Can't tell. Just run the ravines, I could climb over here somewhere. I'm really not liking the horse's gasps, yeah. It's the fact that that there's no reticle for the hookshot and it's like off target that's really like throwing me off, I think. Like whoopsie. I hesitate to you know, criticize somebody's hard work, I guess, but like it is a little baffling what the point is of putting up a model that's like busted like this. Oh, I'm literally in the same spot again. Okay. There's a lot of models where the aim is just like off and stuff. It's kind of confusing. I remember at one point I played the game mostly vanilla in terms of like it wasn't a ROM hack or a randomizer or anything. It's certainly not a normal chest. It looks like it might be like a heart piece chest. I think I better look from here. Yeah, it's a heart piece chest. Okay, I don't care about that then. GTG it is. Yeah, when I played the game the one time and I played mostly as Hatsune Miku, I also played a little bit as like Master Chief. And that one had some really like wonky like first-person models and stuff as well. But the hookshot did at least have like the little dot that worked, so appreciated that. Wow, I can carry so many bullets. I don't have keys for here actually, so this is mostly worth this. Usually I find the keys for this place like really early on. Okay, where did I find keys for, by the way? I wasn't even paying attention when I opened that chest. Shadow, okay. that's really funny about this room is like the way the like sand pulls you down slowly as you stand in it. Means you can do like really short little jump slashes that get you underneath the model of the enemy. So you can go underneath his shield. It's very odd, but in kind of a funny way. That was intentional. Both of those were intentional. Not a joke. I do usually just kind of damage boost through those. Not really any sense in tiptoeing around them. Now I don't have any strength upgrades beyond Goron Bracelet, so this is going to be potentially troublesome for me. Oh no, 2 wolves. Oh, it's too early. That's so true. Yeah, this was Silver Gauntlets. Okay, that's pretty good too, actually. Cool. This is really testing my knowledge of whether or not I can reach various things with the hookshot just based on like previous runs, because I'm sure not getting any visual feedback on that. Great. This is the fire room, yeah? A really funny, silly thing I can do to get this chest if I wanted it, but it is small, so I don't care. I think it's small. Is that a heart chest, maybe? Oh, it is. Anyway, somebody come hurt me. Damn it. Come hurt me again. Hey, you. Look at me. Look at me. There we go. Oh my god. And it was an ice trap too. Really just like kind of a dog shit chest all around. Not a stellar chest experience. Would not recommend to my friends and loved ones. I don't know what this piece is doing. It's just like flying into the corner for a little bit. having some quiet time. Alright, this one had better be a real heart chest or I'm gonna be so sad that I wasted all that health damage boosting. Cool. That's what I'm talking about. Don't know if I'm going to be able to get this without Song of Time, actually. Come on. Nope, that's not going to do it. Okay. And that's a quiver. Cool. Guess I don't need to open the toilet room anyway. I don't have iron boots. My lizard should be allowed to swim in lava if it wants. Hey, look! Here's the Dinolfos, how they look in this game. Wow, they really did get kind of like a major visual overhaul in the sequel. Also, that thing's going to hurt me so bad and I don't have any health. Well, joke's on them. My sword is way cooler. Okay, let's hope this isn't a nice trap, because that'll kill me. I think. No, actually, a nice trap usually does half hearts, so it'll do one. Anyways, that's as much as I can do in here without having the keys, but surprisingly, more than I thought I would be able to do. Let's just check in here real quick and see if there's actually any like major chests in here that I should come back for. Because I'm not really... Oh, there's one over there. Which I can get with Song of Time. I don't actually need the... There's two over there. Okay, so this is actually like a gold mine. I do need to come back. No, it's just, doesn't change dialogue for the most part. It's just a randomizer and a model swap. Be very funny if it gave Link some like lizard dialogue. I don't know what that would entail. It does make me sad how it doesn't quite loop properly, but I can live. Right, now it's time for the weird sandstorm textures that I've never been able to figure out why it does that. Emulator, but it doesn't actually matter, so it's okay. Alright, let's go see what the Bomb Tree Salesman has. Except I don't think I can reach him without hover boots, so never mind, maybe? Never mind, we got it. Gaming. Or a stipple small keyring. Alright, cool. This was worthwhile to come out here. can go to the midpoint of the wasteland real quick as well. Because I do have fire arrows, so I can light the torches in there. And from here, we'll probably just like warp straight to... I would just warp straight to the forest temple and go do that, huh? No! Oh, the betrayal. I like legitimately really needed that health. I think one of these is a fairy in it. I'm ready. No, hurts. Cool. Should have expected that that's how that works. Anyway, I'm warping. Hello. I'm gonna kill this guy because it usually drops 3 hearts. No? Not this time? Okay. Hell yeah. It's Wait, this isn't Shy Guy Beach, this is Peach Beach. Slash Daisy Cruiser. Oh, the lizard life is going okay. No complaints. Kind of forgot when I was in here last that I could have pretty easily gone and done the courtyard checks. I don't know if Shy Guy Beach is from Mario Kart Wii or if it's from like the Super Nintendo one and was like one of the legacy tracks that they brought back in Mario Kart Wii when they started doing those. As sort of a life choice and a mental health choice, I have chosen not to spend any more time than necessary playing Mario Kart for Super Nintendo. Super Mario Kart, as some would call it. Some GPA, okay. Neat. I did play that one a little bit, but kind of same story. Hi, Tara. Yeah, I'm not big on Super Nintendo Mario Kart. I appreciate what it did for the genre. The save file name this time is Skrelp in all caps. Because I was just thinking about Skrelp and how it has a funny name that's fun to say. Skrelp with a K. It's a Pokemon. Okay, where's the well? There it is. There honestly just like aren't a lot of Super Nintendo games that I'm like crazy about in general. I think Link to the Past is okay. I like Super Mario World a decent amount. Super Metroid's pretty cool. It's definitely not my favorite 2D Metroid though. Like I think it's a little, I don't want to say overhyped. I think it's just like it has things that haven't aged well, and if you aren't like nostalgic for it, or if you played like other Metroid games first, it is very cumbersome in comparison to like most of the other ones. Like I would much rather play Zero Mission typically, except for the epilogue section of Zero Mission, which sucks, but the weird stealth mission with Zero Suit Samus. I would take Dread over any of them, obviously, but I really don't like Donkey Kong Country. I appreciate, again, what it did for the genre. I think those games are ugly as hell to the point that it's like actively detrimental to the gameplay because it's hard to tell like what's part of the background and where like the edges of the platforms are and like what enemy hitboxes are. Like it feels kind of janky in a way that I don't enjoy. Music's really good though. And I will say that DKC 2 is definitely better than original DKC because I have never even finished the first one. I like fell off of it immediately. I'm like, no, I don't like this. This feels wrong. But I have beaten DKC 2 with very liberal use of save states. I refuse to play DKC 3 because I think that Kiddy Kong is an abomination. I hate to look at him. Yoshi's Island is really good. I would say that that's up there as like probably one of the best Super Nintendo games. Like, I'd have to really like think about it, I guess, a little bit more to come up with like proper answers for what my favorite SNES games are, but like off the top of my head, I feel like it's like Super Mario World, Yoshi's Island, and A Link to the Past probably. Oh yeah, Superstar's pretty good. I would much prefer to play Superstar Ultra, though. Like, it's something you don't notice from just, like, looking at them, but the way that they feel to play, like, the responsiveness of them and stuff, it is significantly improved in the remake. They also removed the weird racist boss from it in the remake, which I appreciate. Was not prepared for that. No one told me about that. I played that game on stream and I'm like, oh shit, okay, cool. So we're just doing this now. I do need to play Super Mario RPG. Can't tell you where that one ranks on my list until I get around to playing that. I liked a lot of the stuff that Superstar had going on. Like, I think it was I think it's really like cool. I like how ambitious it is. Like oh, I forgot I had like no health. I think it's really cool how it has like so many kind of like, it keeps changing up the formula and kind of the format of the Kirby gameplay instead of just having you do the same thing all the time. in comparison to Dreamland 3, which, like, aesthetically, incredible. Musically, incredible. The vibes are off the chart. Big fan of the animal buddies. Really don't like how just anybody can just like breathe on you the wrong way and you lose your powers. I also just don't like how that game has like a super small like list of abilities, because like the intent, I guess, is it's the precursor to 64's like power combo system, where like each animal buddy has like a different variation of all the powers, so there's technically like it kind of multiplies the number of powers by the number of animal buddies. But unfortunately a lot of the powers are garbage. Like, why is Broom in the game? None of the variations of Broom are good. But also just like it drops having like detailed movesets for the different abilities, which is a real bummer considering it was again made after Superstar. Oops, I forgot how to play the game. It was good for the concept of Broom. I think Broom is a great ability in Kirby games that have more powers. But it's incredibly disappointing in a game that only has like 7 or 8 of them. I think my favorite Kirby game, I mean, Forgotten Land is like, once I played that one, it like took my top slot. Like, that game is incredible. But for more traditional Kirby games, I think my top slot is a toss-up between 64 and Planet Robobot. Planet Robobot's really, really excellent. But I have a very strong attachment to 64 for like nostalgia purposes, the music, I like the visuals of that game. And just like the power combo system is just so much fun to work with. I never did the balcony chest, but it's okay because I have light arrows and I have the boss key, so like theoretically there's probably not anything in here that I would need. I never played Star Allies besides the demo. I should do that at some point. I've always meant to pick it up and play it like on stream or something. I'm hoping once the Switch like gets a follow-up and is no longer the newest Nintendo system, the prices for Switch games will finally start going down for a bit, and that's when I'm gonna like really go crazy with picking up some stuff that I wanted to play that I never did. Particularly physical. I think it'd be cool to try and look for some of it, like secondhand, maybe. I played with like the full like 50 Sculptula thing enabled before, but that's one of the things that I just like disabled pretty quickly because I just find that like anything more than 30 becomes like an active chore if you need to unlock something behind it. Like if something essential is there, then it's a pain, but like 30 Skulltulas is like, I know enough Skulltula locations off the top of my head that I can just go and hunt all those down really easily. Yeah, I remember that. From what I heard, like, if you were to get Star Allies now, it's got enough content in it to like be worthwhile. But the base game at launch was disappointingly short. Yeah, the thing is, like, they really slow things down if you want to just, like, run through dungeons, because my favorite thing is to be able to, like, I also have the hints on the Skulltulas turned off, or turned on, so, like, I can walk into the house and find out if any of those things are things that I need. Good morning. I don't think the sun's coming up here just yet, thankfully. Oh, right, they made this fast now. Shoutouts to them making it fast now. I'm getting a little bit sick of Peach Peach, though. So I'm excited to go fight Phantom Ganon and get out of here. I think I would probably, like... One of these days I'm gonna do like a Skull Sanity stream, like maybe for like April Fools or something. That'll be like what I do this year, because I haven't figured out what could be funny to do for April Fools. And last year I did do ZOoTR. With my funny MS Paint shitpost avatar. Oh my god, we got DK64 boss music too. Amazing. The callback. Yeah, no, I'm pretty experienced at this. I'm not like a crazy speedrunner that knows like a million glitches or anything, but I've played lots of randomizers. Probably like over 100 at this point. I appreciate it though. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, Mad Jack is in fact in the building. I get right up in his face. There we go. It's really fun watching people like play randomizer for the first time and like realizing, or like the first couple of times and realizing all of the like checks that they had no idea were in the game. I say first couple of times, but like I'm pretty sure I had done like 30 of these before I ever found out that there was a scrub grotto in Sacred Forest Meadow that you have to play Song of Storms for. You know what? Can't tell if you're goofing or not, but I think you are correct. Actually, Phantom Ganon is the Mad Jack of Ocarina of Time. It's like you watch for the you watch for a bunch of alternating rectangles where the weak point appears, and then you hit him with his own lightning. That is in fact how you kill Mad Jack. I did know that, yeah. There's like a lot of sounds in this game that are like just sped up and slowed down. They do a lot of that in N64 games, because like the Bowser laugh in Mario 64 gets sped up to be the Boo laugh. I still don't have song. Wait, how do I have the Ocarina of Time? Interesting. Yeah, I still don't have... Oh, because I walked through the forest thing. Right. Okay, I need to go to the crater ferry. I feel like I was saying something and I've completely forgotten what it was. ADHD moment. Oh, they really sped up the elemental arrow thing, which I'm not complaining about in the slightest. Yay, money. Alright, I think we can technically beat the fire... Well, no, we don't have keys, do we? I still don't have key rings for anything, do I? Oh, I do have fire temple keys. Okay, cool. We can beat fire temple then. Link. There's a Boo amiibo? Oh yeah, I guess they made a bunch of like Mario Party ones, didn't they? Weird to think that they wanted people to pay money for Mario Party 11? Is that the one that was on Wii U? And then they like... And then they also were like, and also you should pay extra money for funny figurines. I think they were for Mario Party. It was either that or they're for like... that like Mario versus Donkey Kong, like, or Mario and Donkey Kong tipping stars or whatever. Which is, I think, maybe one of the worst names that a Nintendo game has ever had that I can think of. That isn't like just like a chain of, you know, featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series kind of memes all the way through. With new funky mode, etc. So I always assumed there was like something with like, you know, rotating stars or something like tipping. Like I thought there'd be like some kind of like, you know, they mess around with the camera angle in the game. And then no, it turns out it's because it has like a social component. And you can like tip people stars for their like custom levels that you like or something like that. Oh right, the sword does less damage in here, hold on. It wasn't very good and no one played it. That's my general understanding of Mario and Donkey Kong Tipping Stars. It's like arguably maybe the worst Mario vs. Donkey Kong game, is what I've heard. It was also on the Wii U, and maybe the 3DS at the same time. It might have been one of those. Why did I come through here? I already knew that this was nothing. Like, I could see it from the other side of the grate, and I still went through. I was, like, on autopilot. Wii U and 3DS, okay. I'm trying to think what else the Mario amiibos were even for. Like, I guess you could use some of them with Smash Bros. Like, they made them, like, retroactively compatible with, maybe not Smash Bros. For Wii U. I mean, like, some of them maybe, but I guess, like, Smash Ultimate, they probably had compatibility for most of them. I want to go get a fairy in this room. Hold on, I'm gonna take a rain check on the hydrate. I need to get this fairy before I catch on fire. It's a blooper costume in Mario Kart? That sounds like a mod thing. I don't think that's... Is that an official thing? I thought most of them were like they just use like Smash Bros. Amiibos for the most part. Like they're all like... It's like Captain Falcon and Star Fox and Kirby and Wario and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna drink water now. You can tell I'm like really tired tonight. Like I had a nap before this, but it was only like an hour and a half, like just to kind of top me up so that I could do this. And then I will be going immediately to bed after I finish tonight. But you can tell I'm really tired because I just had the straight up thought that I lingered on for a very long moment. Where I was like, I wonder if any of my amiibo are compatible with this game. You know, this N64 game that I'm playing from 1998. Hey, here we go, that's a big chest. Oh wait, yeah, I remember the blooper costume. It's, yeah, I think that was like maybe one of the pre-order bonuses for the DLC in the Wii U one. And they may have just folded it into the Switch one. I'm not sure. That sounds familiar though. I remember something like that. Or no, wait, no. The pre-order bonus was you got a whole bunch of multicolored Yoshis. And then they folded those in for free in the Switch version. Nope, sorry, this guy's gonna die in prison, unfortunately. Yeah, hold on. As soon as I'm not in a room that's actively cooking me to death, I will check that. I have a Wolf Link amiibo. I'm very cool, and everyone's super jealous of all my plastic figurines. Okay, I need to reset my heat timer real quick. And maybe get some health if I can. Otherwise I'm gonna have problems in this next room. Yeah. Cool. Somehow I don't think we're gonna get a Switch remake of Ocarina of Time. I don't think we're gonna get too many Switch remakes of anything at this point. I'm feeling fairly confident betting that the current lineup for the Switch is kind of going to be the the last of its lineup in kind of a 2017 3DS releases kind of way. Yeah, this theme is a little. Yeah, I think this is Twilight Realm. Oh yeah, no, that is how you get the the witch costume in Splatoon. Well, hey, they did actually update the game. Now you can almost every like sweater and oh, I have to do this normal. I don't have a bomb bag. Almost every like sweater and like t-shirt and stuff. You can like press Y to adjust the fit of it, and you can like make them like oversized so they're like baggy. And there's a few of those that are big enough to kind of read as a dress. There's also a coat. Yeah, the Tony Kensa. Did I miss? Come on now. Where's the crystal switch? Well, I got 50 bomb cheese. We can do this all day. The thing that I'm really thrilled about is they brought back my two favorite tops for from Splatoon 2. What the hell is this thing? Oh, it's right there in the corner. Okay, it's right on the line. Gotcha. Yeah, they brought back the blue or like shirt with blue sweater or whatever, which was my like absolute favorite in Splatoon 2 for the longest time. And they also brought back it's like the lime casual shirt or something. It's like a 3/4 length sleeve t-shirt with light and medium green stripes. And that shirt is the direct inspiration for the shirt that my Persona usually wears, actually. Like the green striped one. Because my big secret to character design and outfit design for characters is that I just like stole outfits that look good in Splatoon and Pokemon and Animal Crossing. Actually, I got a lot of like, I picked up a lot of fashion stuff from Pokemon Sword and Shield. It was kind of fun, but I think Splatoon 2 is probably like one of the most like influential games that I've played in terms of like picking up fashion knowledge and like both for real life and also for character design, actually, because like Splatoon 2 was also the game where I realized I could, you know, wear a button-up shirt under a hoodie, for example, which is something that I actually wore a lot in college after playing a bunch of Splatoon 2 with the blue shirt and sweater. But also like the fact that you can wear like shorts with long sleeves and it's not like unacceptable, like it can look okay. 'Cause that was something that I feel like I picked up from my mom is like, oh, you can never do that. It's like on the same level as like wearing like socks with like Velcro sandals kind of deal. It's a fashion faux pas. No, I'm gonna fall off. Oh, okay. I could feel myself actively losing control of the control stick as I did that. That was scary. Oops, I'm in the lava now. Yeah, I'm really happy to have the striped shirt back. I've been wearing that one ever since I picked it up in the shop. Also, there were like some shoes that are kind of just like blue Vans, and they had like long socks that came with them before. And but in the new update, those are one of the ones that you can like any of the footwear that comes with like socks built in. You can hit Y to adjust it, and it'll like remove the socks. So now I can wear those without them looking stupid with my leggings. Which is fun, because I like those shoes. Up to this point, I have like pretty much non-stop been wearing the Squid Stitch slip-ons in Splatoon 3. Like my fit for quite a while was the hey, finally. Thank God. Yeah, my outfit for the longest time was like the Orca Bolero. Those like white like studio headphones, and the Squid Stitch slip-on. So I had kind of like a black and white theme, and then I would wear like the legging variation that's like light colored with a kind of like a splattered pattern on it that matches whatever ink you're wearing or whatever ink you're using. Those are cool. I like those. I think the funniest thing about that Gore is that he walks like directly off a ledge. Yeah, I wish I could wear my stuff on Salmon Run as well. Because I sure as hell am never unlocking any of the other Salmon Run gear, because that would require me to actually win a match and also be able to fight a big run. And also, it seems like it's completely RNG whether or not you actually get any shells for doing big, or not big run, like the bosses, like the extra waves. Alright, good night, Miss Sedgwick. Let's see if this chest is anything. Oh yeah, pretty much anything that's like locked behind getting... Cool. That was overly risky and I didn't need to do it. Yeah. How long is left on the timer the king dies? Okay, well that's the first time that I've ever actually heard any coherent answer for what corresponds to those, because it also, like, you still get shells even when you don't, or this, you still get scales even when you don't, kill it sometimes, so like, yeah, I don't know. So I've only ever gotten, I have like 4 silvers and like 13 bronzes, and that's all I've ever been able to get. I really don't like Salmon Run. I think it is one of the most miserable PvE experiences I've ever played in a video game. I don't really get the appeal. It just seems like woefully unbalanced and like extremely reliant on like highly punishing RNG. Like, even if you have a full team of skilled people, you can just get completely screwed over by glowflies or like glowflies and high tide and things like that. Or you know, maybe you get like one of the random weapon rotations and they're like, hello, this time you'll be using the big swig roller, which can't kill anything. Enjoy. please enjoy the GooTuber or the Bamboozler. One of those. One of those is like really bad at killing things. I don't remember which. Okay, nothing in there. I don't have Song of Time, so I can't move that block down here, so I do have to go all the way around. I don't know, I do like to just kind of whine and complain about Salmon Run, to be honest. I'm just like really bad at it. But like the thing is, like, now there's side order, which is functionally just like, what if Salmon Run was fun and catered to what I want out of a Splatoon PvE experience in terms of like, there's actual like progression. You get stronger as you survive for longer and stuff, and that's like satisfying and fun, and you get to like kind of customize your build. You get to actually choose your weapons. Can you imagine how much fun Salmon Run would be if you actually just got to like use weapons that like were optimal, like you could just choose to use them and have kind of like a team comp instead of it being like I don't know, I think there's a lot of ways that they could improve Salmon Run. I don't really care that much because I don't think any of them could make me like Salmon Run because I just don't like it. Whoa, how did I climb the wall like that? That'd be fun, yeah. The Lucky Bombs from Side Order would make it very interesting, I think. Genuinely, I just like, I think it drives me nuts that like it gets so like exponentially harder with each of the 3 waves. But you don't like get any stronger. So if you have like a dog shit weapon and you're like, then your team is basically down a player and you don't get anything to compensate for that. And that's really frustrating. Also, if like somebody disconnects, then you're just screwed. Like they lower your egg quota, but like they don't make the enemies spawn less or anything. Like it's not enough to compensate for being down an entire person, because that's not just like a person who can collect eggs, that's also a person who can revive your teammates and fend off enemies, provide cover. Like when you're only a team of 4, being down 25% of your team is very significant. I don't know, it's just like, for how like consistently unlucky I seem to get in that game mode, it just doesn't feel worth it. So I'll play it for like a little bit and then I'll be like, wait, I'm not having fun, and then I'll go do something else. Like it seems like everybody who really likes Salmon Run is like executive VIP or whatever, like plus 100 or something ridiculous like that. And if you're not that, then you generally won't have a very good time with the game. It seems to be how things usually go. Oh wait, this just opens the guy's cage and there's nothing in there. Okay, I have the boss key. Let's do this. This is going to be probably a slower run, I'm feeling. I'm not crazy about PvP these days either. I feel like I just kind of like, I was really solid at it. Like I was really good at Turf War when the game first released, and like for the first like couple months. And then I took a break from it to do other things, and because I was busy with work and whatnot. And then I was like, okay, cool, like there's a Splatfest, I'm gonna come back for it. And just got absolutely stomped into the ground every 2 seconds. And ever since then, that's kind of just been what it is. Like every once in a while I'll have a good match. And then like hair hurts you. That's interesting. Oh wait, Vigor sword works on this boss. Hold on. Yeah, every once in a while I'll have a good match, but most of the time it's like I don't get to go 2 seconds without just being like immediately murdered by whatever the meta weapon of the day is. I meant to jump slash, whoopsie. That being said, I'm glad that there's like lots of like good single player offerings in Splatoon because like, call me crazy, but I have always really liked the single player modes in Splatoon just consistently. I mean like Splatoon 2's story mode wasn't very good, I guess. I still liked playing it though. I went through and I beat it with all the different weapons. Just because I was like, it was still relatively fun. And then Octo Expansion came out and it was incredibly good, and I was very late to that party because I thought it was going to be more of like kind of the same with the regular story mode. But yeah, Octo Expansion was amazing. 3's single player was really, really good. And I'm really liking Side Order. I've like cleared all the palettes on it, but I still fully intend to just kind of play it for fun. Still like a non-zero amount of stuff I can do for that. I know you get like a badge for your multiplayer like profile card thing if you like fully clear all of the palette entries. Oh, I don't have any health. I'm gonna die here. I skipped Splatoon 1. I have gone back through and played most of it since then. Okay, I played it on emulator at one point. Because we borrowed it from the public library. They had Wii U games at one point. But I never actually played it. Oh, the hell, this was here this whole time? Okay, what all can we do? We have a lot of stuff. We can do Shadow Temple, I think. I don't have Lens of Truth, but like... We have the Shadow Temple keys, we have like the items needed to get in. As long as the boss key's not behind that one spike wall check again. I think we should be able to do that. I'm very glad I'm like extremely not into any sort of like horror stuff because it kept me safe from Dead by Daylight. Everyone that I know who has played that game talks about it like they talk about it like a horrible X. just realized I can just change anything about my model. No, doesn't seem like it. Okay. It's disappointing. Because notably on the Lizalfos model for Young Link, oh, nice. Ooh, I wonder if I should go back to the, I should go back to Gerda Training Grounds and move that block. I don't know, I think for now I'm going to do Shadow Temple. Just to cap off the Splatoon conversation before we move away from that, I guess. At some point I do want to play through all of the Splatoon single-player campaigns on stream. I think that'd be fun. Do a squid marathon. I mean, not like an actual marathon, but oh, hell yeah. Most upbeat possible song for... Oh wait, we can't do Shadow Temple. Oh hey, first try. Easy. Yeah, unless the hover boots are in here, we actually can't do Shadow Temple. I forgot I need hover boots for this. There's like so many items that are required to beat Shadow Temple, it's ridiculous. You're supposed to have Din's Fire, you're supposed to have hover boots, you're supposed to have lens, you're supposed to have... Lullaby. Yeah. Wait, there's a chest in here. That is what I came in here for. I don't need to leave just yet. Never mind, I'm leaving. That's nothing. Using the Malin voice for this is really funny. It sure is a choice. I would have gone with like, you know, an Ocarina or something maybe, but or an oboe. Anyways, get ready for Missing Link music again. Oh yeah, I was saying earlier, I need to, I want to play more Zelda ROM packs. Ideally ones that are maybe a little bit better than Sealed Palace in terms of dungeon design. There are more now. Now that decomp is finished and stuff, they're just like, they're able to do a lot more with them. But yeah, there's like Sealed Palace, there's Missing Link, there's the one that I was particularly interested in trying at some point, but I think it might still be not finished. It's just had like a major update, but it's still like not done, and I may just kind of want to wait until that's finished so I can play all the way through it in completed state. I think it's called like Indigo or something. Notable for having a jump button. Well, not a jump button, but like a, you know, like Rock's Feather, like the classic item that lets you have a jump button in a Zelda game. But they have that in like 3D as like an item that's used in puzzle solving and stuff, and that's nifty. It sounds interesting to me. I need to find the Lens of Truth at some point. I suppose I haven't been to the lake as an adult. Where's my spawn point again? It's in Kokiri Forest, I think. haven't... Did I talk to you already? Cool. And I did the shooting gallery. Remember that. Oh. There's like some that are just kind of like Ocarina of Time, but with like kind of Master Quest style remix dungeons, or like increased challenge to them, which don't really interest me, but those are like a thing, I guess. Like I think that's what Gold Quest is. Oh, what am I doing? Wait, I can just be Young Link, and then I can do Jabu Jabu's Belly and Deku Tree, and then I think that means I'm done. Like, I don't need to do Shadow Temple. Because I've already done Forest and Dodongo and Fire, so that will be 5 dungeons, which is enough to meet my requirements. Yeah, let's go do that. It's time to be the superior lizard. Oh, I think I am going to take a quick, like, stretch and snack break before I, do the back half of this. To turn into a sword. Amazing. I'm clapping. Oh my god, I forgot about the shield. Wait, let's see what the Deku shield is, though. Interesting. Just got like an eye painted on it, I guess. I like my cute little scabbard for my tiny triangle sword. Yeah. I'll go to the woods. I never did fight this wolf, and I'm not going to. Bye. Oh yeah, and I did finally get a bomb bag, so I can, well, no, I won't need the bombs just yet. I don't have Din's Fire, so I can't cheat my way into the basement, but... Okay, I'm gonna pause there and go take a break. I'll be back in like 10 minutes, probably. Yeah, just gonna get a snack and stuff and stretch. I'll be back. See you soon. Alrighty, I'm back. Let's do this. I totally forgot. I have exciting snacks in my fridge and cupboard now. As I mentioned earlier today on social media, my parents were in town today, and so we hit up Costco, and also like HomeSense or whatever. Like we because I was looking for, I needed to get like some kind of cushions for my couch in my apartment. These did not come with them because it was a hand-me-down from my parents, so they were getting rid of, and the couch itself is in like okay condition, but the pillows that were supposed to come with it had like holes in them and stuff, and were just like really beat up. So I just wanted something for that, because the one kind of flaw with my couch is that it's like the padding on the armrest is kind of like worn out and flattened, and so it's like you try and lean against one of those and you're just kind of, you can feel like the 90-degree angle corner of wood underneath. Why am I coming into any of these rooms? Like literally, what's the point? Why am I doing this? I don't need to do any of this, I just need to go down to the bottom. Cool. Okay. Well, I have bomb bags. Oh, well, hold on, is there anything cool in that chest? No. But yeah, so we went to the like place that sells like home decor and stuff. So I could grab a couple of cushions, and I found some for really cheap, and they're really soft and nice. But I totally forgot that it was like that we're coming up on Easter right now. So they had a ton of bunny stuff, and I was like, oh nice, what a nice coincidence. Completely like just brainless, like just not even thinking about like what time of year it was and why they would have so much bunny stuff. I'm just like, what a nice coincidence that there's all this bunny stuff mixed in with other things. And so I was excited, and I wanted to buy like a blanket with bunnies on it to also just have on my couch for when it's like cold, or I can use it at my desk. And yeah, and then I realized it was Easter, and that's why they had all this stuff. Still a nice blanket though. I forgot to ready my attack. Damn, okay. Yeah, I completely forgot the setup for this fight. Oopsie. Not the cleanest Goma fight I've had, for sure. But we got there. Anyways, the other thing that was nice about meeting up with my parents was my dad dropped off like a big bag of like a whole like frozen batch of oatmeal raisin cookies for me to put in my freezer for later. And he also brought like a bunch of he brought a bunch of like dried like meats and stuff, like pepperoni sticks and jerky and stuff, because he's a college professor, and so like there's like a meat preparation and packing course on campus, and they have like a meat shop attached to that. You can buy from the campus store, and it's like obviously discounted compared to like regular retailers and stuff. And so he always buys like jerky and pepperoni and stuff from there. He brought me some of that, and like the pepperoni from there is so fucking good. It's like the best. So I was I was surprised and thrilled to have received that. But anyway, I bring this up just because that's what I had on my snack, and I'm thinking about I want to eat more of that after I finish the stream. Anyways, looking in the chat now, I have not tried the combo Majora's Mask randomizer. I've never really actually played a regular Majora's Mask randomizer. That's the sort of thing that I probably should stream at some point. It feels like obligatory at this point. But I'd have to rely pretty heavily on like some kind of tracker, and I'd probably also need to reduce the total number of checks by quite a bit. Because like I don't want to be dealing with stray fairies or anything like that, really. Oh my god, it's a skull. This really is the best model they've ever had in this game, I think. Love this horrid little beast. Hey, I found your daughter, pulls out a skull. What's Blitz? Is that like settings for just like the kind of simplified, like fast runs, or? I feel like I've heard the term, I just can't think of what it is right now. This is very good final dungeon music. Oh my god, my boomerang is made of bones. And they have blood on them. Jeez. Trim down the slow checks. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's probably what I'll look into then. I've been meaning to like figure that out. It's probably the sort of randomizer that would take me multiple streams because I don't know Majora's Mask as well as this game, but like not even close actually, I guess, because like Majora's Mask I know like on a casual level from like playing it a couple times, but I don't have it like memorized or anything. And this game I know like inside out. So see, that's also the other thing that I hate about Majora's Mask and have always hated about Majora's Mask is the time management. This is also why I can't play Pikmin. My brain does not click with Dandori. I have like wicked ADHD. If you give me like tasks that I have to manage within a time period, I'm just going to panic and not get any of them done. Or if I do get them done, I'm gonna like be very stressed about it the whole time. And in the case of Majora's Mask, I'm going to have to try the thing over and over and over again. Usually is how that goes. Like that's a randomizer I would have to play with save states. I haven't had to play this one with save states in a very long time. I've been pretty adamant about not doing it. But yeah. I like that when I throw my boomerang, it seems to switch to the regular boomerang model again. Like I'm pretty sure the shape is reverting back to normal. Seems like it. It's got the jewel on it and everything. Yeah, I'd be interested in playing Majora's Mask Randomizer for a couple of streams at some point. I don't think I have the skills or patience necessary to play the combo randomizer. I think that's a bit much for me. I think the other thing about like Majora's Mask Randomizer for me is that like the vanilla game is enough of a challenge and has like enough variety to it in the way that you tackle it and the order that you tackle the challenges that like I don't feel like I need a randomizer for it in the same way. Like I like randomizer for this because it's a game that again I know like the back of my own hand. And so I just get to like know it on a deeper level by playing randomizer, as well as like kind of like flex that knowledge, I guess. And that's kind of fun. Like it's like an execution, like it's like, or it's an execution type thing. Like it's about kind of mastery. In Majora's Mask, I am not confident at it even just playing normal style because of one, I don't like its dungeons like at all, but also like just it's like there's a lot more to manage in that one, and with my aforementioned issues with like kind of time blindness and like juggling tasks, I find that it's a pretty stressful game to try and beat. Never did go down to the lower level. I hope that Deku script doesn't have anything important. I don't think it could, because again, I'm like kind of in go mode. I like this lizard's horrible little claws with the white tips. Hello. Oh, it's a raid. Welcome. The music's gonna suddenly cut off because this transition's weird. This fight is also arguably the Mad Jack of this game. I think Phantom Ganon is the stronger contender for that title, but this fight's kind of a Mad Jack, I suppose. Oh, walk too close. Whoopsie. Alright, I forgot how the fight works. I think the Mad Jack theme could be really fun to like try and cover at some point. Oops, I goofed up. Puff Toss. That's the... oh, that's the lanky boss, right? I forgot about that one. But yeah, you're right. Both to identifying it as that, and also just that I think I should have a little boat. I think more Zelda games should let me have little boats. So far, Tears of the Kingdom and like Wind Waker and Phantom Hourglass are like kind of carrying the weight of putting Link in a little boat. You've heard to put that beast in a situation and put a shirt on that beast. What if you put that beast in a boat? Much to think about. Where's my spawn point for this? It's Kakariko, I think, right? I do not have Prelude because that's in the water temple and I'm not going there. So I guess I will just ride the river to the entrance that, or go here, go to the lake, and then go see the... go see the owl. It will take me straight to the castle. I suppose in Phantom Hourglass you don't really have a little boat. Like, I mean, it's a relatively little boat in the sense it's not like a yacht or anything, but it is like a full-on steamboat. Like, it's like it take multiple passengers and like cargo and stuff. Like, it's decent sized. Oh shit! I got all the spiritual stones. Well, we gotta find out what the Ocarina of Time is. Cool. I'll take a full heal. Why not? I forgot that this was the town music. Hey, you know what? We didn't have to do this run. No bombchu bowling, none whatsoever. Let's hear it for no bombchu bowling. Yippee. I'm kind of, oh yeah, it would have been bombchu bowling with DK64 clown music, you're right. Oh god, yeah, I'm glad I didn't do that. Call that shit bombchu bother. This is Fire Emblem Fates music. I'm gonna go grab an extra fairy down here just for safety because I don't have double defense. Oh god, the human hand again. I'll see what these guys have. I have max mine. Cool. That is actually useful. I will use that. Interesting. So I guess that would have never been required. Kind of torn for what to play tomorrow, because like on one hand I was thinking of starting Penny's Big Breakaway, but I'm also like, my other two thoughts are, I had a lot of fun playing ZOoTR Randomizer on my own earlier today. And I kind of want to do that again on the new update. Like there's now spawn point randomization, which comes along with the added effect of you do not get the Dream Breaker at the start always. So I did like a whole run where it was like my second fastest run I've ever done. Like it was like an hour and 24 minutes, and I think my fastest is an hour and 21. but like out of all of that, like I didn't get the Dreambreaker until like probably an hour into it. And it is kind of amazing how much stuff you can get away with if you have other moves without having the Dreambreaker. Like you can technically hit switches with like Sunsetter, but it's like the ground pound move without having a weapon. But like your hitbox for attacks is way smaller. And like you can also, if you stand near a save point, you can like call the Dreambreaker to you, but you don't actually have it. It's like just kind of not really an oversight, but just like kind of a, normally that's supposed to be a failsafe, right? Like normally you can't reach any save points until you have the Dreambreaker anyway. So that's just the way it's like programmed. But like what you can do for combat and breaking things and stuff like that, besides Sunsetter, is if you have at least one air kick, you can throw your fake Dreambreaker and kick it at enemies to deal like pretty significant damage. It's just like kind of fiddly and hard to do when there's multiple enemies on screen. You can also use that to hit switches, which is kind of crucial in a couple of spots. Specifically, earlier today I tried to go backwards through the underbelly like you usually do when you're playing Randomizer with like no spawn randomization, so you have the Dreambreaker but like nothing else, and you need to be able to escape the dungeon without slide. But trying to go that route without having a weapon sure does make things interesting. Oh, hi. No, you need Breaker because you otherwise can't fight the final boss, obviously. But I did most of the game without Breaker because yeah, like what is this song? I recognize this is Sonic. It's definitely Sonic. That was a little sloppy. Yeah, Winnie Valley, there we go. Aha, dumbass. Well, that was really, really fast. That might have been the fastest Ganon I've ever had. I can't believe he tried to do a charge attack on the second phase. Anyways, no, so the problem that I ran into is I almost soft-locked myself multiple times in the, going back through the underbelly backwards, because there's a lot of moving platforms down there and like levers and stuff that you're supposed to hit. And, oh, good final boss music. Okay, cool. This is her Gold and Soul Silver boss, or like gym leader, I think. That reminds me, another thing I want to stream again soon is I want to... Oh, I forgot to do the, damn. I forgot to do the Master Sword damage storage. That's fine. I'm off my game. It's been a little while since I played this. Ouch. Oh my god. I think I got those 2 fairies in case. Wait, I can do this. I forgot I can kill the tech units. And it's literally just as effective as using the Goron sword. Where is she? Yeah, that's gonna do it. Okay. There we go. Well, we're still under 4 hours. It wasn't a terrible run. I'm a little rusty for sure. But like 3:45 is not bad. Anyways, yeah. I'm moderately happy with that run. I should probably do these more often so I don't get so rusty. I don't necessarily have to do them on stream. I should just, like, do them in my spare time occasionally. Keep my skills up. I also at some point need to go through and update my music library because there's probably been tons of new music that's been made for this that I haven't added yet. I also need to take out Twilight Battle, apparently, but I'll do that later. But yeah, so tomorrow what I'm thinking is like I'm torn between do I start Penny's Big Breakaway or do I just like save that for next weekend because it'll probably be a 2-stream kind of game. Sounds like it usually takes about 7-8 hours total if you're like going for a lot of the stuff. So I'll probably split it into 2 streams, but yeah, if I don't start that tomorrow, then I'll probably either do Pseudo Regalia Randomizer or I might take the night off. Because the other thing I'm thinking is like, I really want to finally get started on like doing some Blender tutorials. It's killing me that I keep having like ideas for things and I haven't made any progress towards like starting to learn like stuff that I would need for game development. So like, I don't know, maybe I'll take a day to do that. But hi, also. You just caught me for the end of the run. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see how I feel tomorrow. If I'm feeling like I'm like wanting to socialize, then probably what will end up happening is Pseudo Regalia Randomizer. But if I'm feeling particularly motivated, then maybe I'll do the Blender thing instead and just only have 1 stream this weekend. Yeah, Yeah, I mean, I did actually learn 3D in college. It's just that I learned Maya, which is worthless and bad, and also you can't use it unless you pay $1,000,000 for like a subscription license thing. So it's like one of those. It's kind of a Photoshop, you know. Um, so and also a lot of the skills aren't like the understanding of how to manipulate things in 3D is transferable, but the actual like knowing the tools and the interface and stuff is something I'd have to learn all over again. So I never learned rigging for like animation. I learned animation and I learned 3D modeling, but they skipped over all the parts where we were supposed to learn rigging because of like problems with the curriculum and like also COVID happened. Um, so then the end of my school year got cut short, and I also then dropped out and didn't do the third year where I might have learned rigging. So yeah, but I don't know. I'd like to get into that with Blender at some point, and then start learning Godot a little while after that. But in the much shorter term, I'm gonna go to bed because I have not slept very much in the past 24 hours and I need to fix that. So I'll see you all around. Have yourselves a good night, and if I don't see you again tomorrow, have yourselves a good week. Bye bye.